Yo, Steve, how you doing, man? Yo, Darkborn. Steve, how are you not MVP, though? There you go. Not MVP, I meant VIP. Oh, maybe you are MVP. Yo, Firekeeper, how you doing, man? The thing with VIPs in my channel is that I don't have like some sort of guideline to give it out. It's like when I realize someone has been there for a while and is not VIP, I'm like, why didn't I give you VIP sooner? I mean, the reason for it is just because I never really paid too much attention to that sort of stuff, so I just do it when I see it. Okay, Yo, Odium, how you doing, man? Doing good? Alright. There you go. Look at all these VIP. Geno here hasn't been there long enough. It's gonna come at some point. Almost at 200k points. Well, I forgot what even is my reward for 200k points. Dagger said he's quitting his channel for now due to disinterest in Elden Ring and Nightreign. Kind of sad about this. Well, it is to be expected. I think it's the right decision for him. Because honestly, like, whoever has a channel that depends on this game, if you're not making, like, worthwhile money, it's definitely a waste of time, so I fully agree with his decision. I would do the same in this position. In fact, I want to do the same for myself too, but not always possible. I want to get like some cheeky, like, low IQ reverse quick step backstabs today. Look at that. This is gonna be like the invasion. Insane stuff, guys. Maybe I should put something VHS though next to it. Something like that. I mean, what could I put there that's worthwhile? Can't really think of anything. Aside from Flame Strike, not much there. Like maybe Endure, I guess. Yo, Steel! Thanks for the Venus, man. Thanks to the resub for 31, bro. The regular dagger over Misericord, is this a newly discovered thing? Ah, Mook. Anything that has to do with Dark Souls 3 nostalgia is gonna make Mook come out. You see, Mook, it's actually not nostalgia. There's a purpose. Check this out. And you know, this has 140 crit. Second highest crit is this one with 130. Look at this. Oh. So we have the good R2 for one-handed, and you know, you get the crit damage, so I'm gonna play around with that a bit. To be fair, I had a talk with Vale not so long ago, and I told Vale that I was going to replace like my Misericord daggers with Wakazashi because I found the R2 more useful. And Vale told me that he had already swapped his daggers to the regular daggers, and I'm like, wow, does it have the Wakazashi R2? And he said yes, so he basically looked at it as a compromise for both. So in a sense, like, we had the same desire to have the Wakazashi R2 on our daggers, but he basically told me that the regular dagger has the Waki R2. So for us, like for swapping for crit, it's like the perfect compromise between the two. Steve, thank you so much for the resub, man. Really appreciate that. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I know, right? That's pretty cool. Love playing with daggers. Yeah, me too. I mean, since Dark Souls 3 even, daggers has always been my like go-to try-hard weapons, actually. Should play with them more in this game because they're actually pretty meta in this game too. Still think you'll stick with Misericord for higher crit? Of course, dude, of course. It all depends on the purpose that you use them most for. For me, I find myself switching to Dagger way more to get damage than to get crits. Probably because most of my crit damage in Dark Souls 3 came from backstabs. And it also came from remove weapon parries. Two of the things that are, I mean, remove weapon parry, even though you can't technically do it in this game, like you basically like remove yourself, prevent yourself from doing other swaps, so it's not advantageous, so I don't really do it in this game anymore. So in the end, I don't know. Oh. Yeah, it could be difficult, but actually hate my input after the first one. I don't know why. You lock on. Whoa! The other guy came like right out of the corner. No way. Is that it? That's game? Come on, man. What the fuck? That's way too quick. It's gonna be hard though to kill ganks with a dagger. That's a scam? Dude, that was going to be like a good invasion too. That was like going to be the perfect invasion to try like some dagger setup like in a 3v1, because you can't have people like deal too much damage to you or be too threatening, because you can't really do all that much with this. But man, that's disappointing. What would you say to someone, or what would you say to encourage someone that loves invasions, but really is fed up with the state that the game is in, especially with how some hosts act? I don't think you'll like my response, but you have to accept that, and it's like it's a broader concept that's going to be useful, like in other aspects of your life. I think you're not in control of what's around you. So just like if the game doesn't turn out great or how you like, you have to do you, and you know, do what makes you happy, move on, find other things, basically. There's nothing that should make you stick to something you don't like. And I say that as I'm still playing this because I want to keep the channel alive and keep some stream of revenue going, you know what I mean? Stop bothering about wins and losses, more about the swag that you can show to the host. That's a recipe for being frustrated, honestly. Like, if you don't play to win, and you start to get into this very hazy territory of like, like you might get frustrated by a lot of things, man, if you start to do that. Meta will be frustrating to you. I think we see a lot of people who fall in that boat. Embrace the toxic stuff because you don't have a choice, really. Like, if you want to exist in this ecosystem, I mean, you don't need to use it, but you need to accept it. And wanting to win is also like something paramount, because ultimately when you're doing PvP, well, we're talking PvP here. When you're doing PvP, the goal is to kill the other player. So if you don't abide by that goal, you're basically like playing in your own little universe, where you will never be able to relate to others, because others will be trying to pursue the intended goal of the game. You don't need to use meta and be successful. Like, you know, back in Dark Souls 3, Painted and Gabri found a lot of success and never really gravitated toward meta, but they were still trying to win. That's the thing. They were trying to find creative setups that they thought had some skill expression, they thought was a little quirky, but they were using it to the best of their ability. I think that's also a good way to approach it if you don't like necessarily, like, let's say Trusting Sword or Back-End Blade. If you don't like these weapons and their meta and you want to compete with them, well, you don't need to use them necessarily. There's actually plenty of other setups that you can use against it that are off meta and that are actually like pretty decent. Like, for instance, it's actually not the hardest matchup for a knife armor weapon like a curved greatsword to fight against a Trusting Sword. Like, it's actually not the hardest matchup, because the Trusting Sword can't DHS inward in a CGS, because the CGS keeps priority and wins trades. And so, if you never whiff, the Trusting Sword never has a clean opportunity to attack you. And because in Elden Ring, roll catches are basically on nearly every weapon class, well, you can sneak in a good old Flame Strike or a good old Storm Stomp on your weapon and be able to get roll catches on the TS. Oh my god, the desync lag. Oh my god, I feel like latency there like fucked me to backstab. Yeah, latency did cut me to backstab actually. Oh come on, what the fuck? Yeah, this laggy guy is getting some decent hits on me. And some Phantom Rage, yeah. Not sure I deserve to die there, honestly. Just got hit by lag. Can't really do much, to be fair. I was doing very little damage, though. I mean, to be fair, I know that this is going to be hard with this dagger. Like, it's never really been very good for invasion. Lance is your favorite HDS. Lance is fun to play with, though. He's pursuing art. Wow, dude. Man. I just got a black screen. Let me unplug the cables and replug them. Okay. I will say art is in a pretty bad place right now. Because of, obviously because of AI, you know, making art is going through a massive change. You know, like if you rewind time back when photography was not a thing, you know, art was a very real part of the everyday society because that was the only way to depict something. So whether it was maps, whether it was a portrait of someone, you know, a king, a wanted person, you name it, art was the way to do it. You needed skills in order to depict you know, the subject that you wanted to convey. And then came photography, which took over basically a lot of that. You know, you were still left with things that did not exist, like, you know, like maps, or like some things that was more like on the inventive side, or complicated stuff, like for instance when Da Vinci was mapping out the human body. the anatomy by dissecting corpses and that sort of stuff. You know, like art had a little more of a narrow use case, so to speak. And we're still keeping one thing aside, and it's the, doing art just for yourself, for the joy of it. We're gonna talk about that a little later. And then came in, as time went by, more sort of more technological advancement that changed the way we do art. Like for instance, in the recent let's say in the last decade, how you do art was mostly on a computer, because usually the use case for art was in the digital world, because we live more and more in the digital world, and the use case for art was very present in that digital world. Like for instance, everything you consume in the digital world is almost all art, right? Whether it's thinking of animes, movies, video games, all of that takes someone to map out or to draw out whatever the subject is. And now comes AI, which again is another section of that. Simplifies the process even more. I mean, to be fair, as far as simplification goes, photography was definitely the simplest thing, but it was very limited and left a lot of breathing room for art, really. Now with AI, it can do so much, and you can even direct how you want the art from the AI tools to come out. And so what you're left with nowadays is really only the intention and not the art part. And so if you're someone who prides himself in his skills, or who enjoys the process of learning and improving, AI comes in and throws a big question mark in that, because your skill dedication is not part of the equation anymore when you're talking about AI art. And so for someone who's an artist, you're pretty much left with doing art for yourself, for your own fulfillment. And that's, that's not something that's necessarily good or bad. You could say that it's you could say that it's what the root of art should be. But that's something for everyone can have their own answer, let's say. It's funny though, because I was actually having this it's funny we talk about that, because I was having this introspection this morning where I was asking myself, like, what is art? Like, what is actually art? I remember I looked up the definition a little while ago, but right now I'm actually curious. Guys, let's go on a tangent real quick. I'm curious right now. I want to look up what is the textbook definition of art. Let's say according to a dictionary. Let's see. Let's see here. I'm gonna share screen real quick. There you go. So let's go with the first definition for now. Are the conscientious use of imagination in the production of object intended to be contemplated or appreciated as beautiful, as an arrangement of forms, sounds, or words. It's funny because there's actually some overlap. Like for myself, like I've always looked at art, or let's say I perceived art as something that needs purpose. You need to be doing art with something with a purpose, and this kind of reflects that here, like the conscious use of an imagination, which is basically that needed to be done with skills. That is not here though. It's just production of object. It doesn't need to have skills according to their definition. It's just purpose, really, as in the arrangement of forms. And it also needs effort. So you need to do something in order to do art, because if you just take in purpose and intent and skills, you could imagine something in your head, and without having it come into paper, coming to the physical world, then it wouldn't be art. It's just a concept or an idea. So effort is needed in order to make it on paper. I think my definition is actually better than this one. I think you could look at everything that exists according to my definition, and it would fit better than this. Something that is done with purpose, with skills, and with effort. Let's look at, for instance, not that, not this. Okay, take that. When a child comes up with this, like we're going to like extreme, like when we go on the edge of the definition, like would you consider this as art? And this is where I think skills come into play. And for a child, it is skillful to be able to produce something, to put things into color. So I believe that as far as skill is concerned, this is mastery for a child, because a child doesn't have the capabilities to produce anything else than that. And so for a child, yes, I would say this is art. For us also, like when we look at what the child did, this is art, because it goes to show that the child was able, through his motion, to create something with colors. And so this is on the edge of a skill that what a child can produce. A child cannot make something that's like this, right? A child cannot make that, doesn't have the brain power to do that yet. In the same way, there you go. This is actually real, guys. This is not AI. This is actually an elephant that is painting here. Now, one could say that this is not skillful, but obviously for an elephant, this is kind of, this is like the pinnacle of skills. Like the elephant is able to control his, I don't know what's the word in English, la trompe. He's able to control his nose to hold the brush. No, it's drunk. Okay, thank you, Alluvial. No way, this is real. No, it is real. I've seen this picture before the AI revolution. And trust me, this is not Photoshop. I think there's even a vid about it. I think you can look it up. There's a documentary about this elephant. But yeah, this is actually real. Just goes to show how intelligent these creatures are, man. But yeah, this is absolutely art. This is definitely done with purpose, because the elephant even depicted himself. Like, it is without a doubt done with purpose. And also with skills, obviously, like we just said, and with effort. Like, the elephant is using his body motion to put art on paper. Pretty crazy stuff, honestly. Now let's look at this. this is a very, very popular piece if you study art history. This is black square on a white background, you know. I don't know if it's ever been called that in English, but in French, carré noir sur fond blanc is fairly popular. And, you know, they consider this as art. And I don't. I don't because the person who did this, yes, did this with intent and effort, but the skills does not reflect what the person is able of doing. Because that's not skill right there. You just basically drew something that is far under your capabilities, and you did not use your skills. You only used your body motion. So I would not consider like a lot of this abstract stuff to be skillful. Now, I think you could really go on the edge, but, you know, things like this, you know, like the person drawing this is trying to depict something. I have no fucking idea what it does, but look at that. 41 best abstracts painting in the world. I don't consider stuff like that art, because I don't think there's really much skills that's involved in that. Now, if you look at or, you know, this is, you know, we go back from way back, but if you look at some of the more classical stuff that was done back then, you know, like when they painted the top of the churches and chapels and that sort of stuff, you know, this is a pretty classic, but obviously depiction of the human body and the deities and everything, obviously this was done with intent, skills, and also effort. So of course something like this absolutely would be art. So that's how I see art. And now that leaves us with AI art. What about AI art? Problem with AI art is that it doesn't take skills either. You know, you do this sort of stuff with somewhat of an intent. You're not fully in control, but technically if you prompt right, you can technically have something that you're in control of as far as your result. So yes, it's done with intent. It's not done with much effort though, because the tool does the effort part for you. You know, yes, you're writing the prompts, but to be fair, like writing the prompt, I don't think would really qualify as effort. And the same way, skills is not part here, because the tool is what really is part of the skill. Now, one could argue that the skill part is done by the programmers. Like, for instance, if you have an art piece that is done by two individuals painting together, would it not be art because it's done by two people? Of course not. It's art. It's just you're working as a team. There's no limitation to how many people can work on an art piece. But with that being said, the engineers that work to create the neural network in order to do that, I don't think they're part of the equation, because it's basically like for instance, if you, let's say that right now I was drawing with let's give me a sec here. There you go. Paint. Let's say that I was drawing with this feather that we just saw, and I just, like, you know, do whatever there. You know, would you qualify that as art? Well, you can say that I did this on purpose. Did I do that with skills? No, but, you know, I'm using this feather pen here that we just saw, or in my case the Wacom tablet, but it's irrelevant. For example, I'm using this, and this feather, I mean, the feather in our fucking picture is a fake one, but let's say this was a real feather from an animal. You could say that it took skills for the hunter to hunt the animals, you know, shoot it out of midair or whatever, and then like peel the feather, and like, you know, you could say that there's skills in that, but I think that's beyond the role of the person making art, and that just goes into the medium. That's basically just the medium and the tool. And so no matter if you use AI or use a fancy pencil or a Wacom tablet like I'm using, doesn't matter what you're using, this is just the tool and the medium. It doesn't really take part in the equation as far as art is concerned. And so when you look at AI art, no matter which piece you're talking about, the neural network itself is the medium and the tool, not the skillful part. And so that's how I feel about art, guys. And it's funny that we talk about that, because let's draw a comparison to Elden Ring, right? Video games. Well, video games are just a massive art piece. They're full of art. When you look at a world like Elden Ring, every little piece here is an art piece created by someone with purpose, all put in together to create a magnificent world, right? And now you're looking at this and you're obviously thinking, well, of course it's art. But what about oh man, okay, let's say because I don't want some like some Photoshop pictures. I was thinking of Bob Ross. Let's take this one, right? You know, sorry, the picture is a little blurry, but that will do. Like, would you say that this is beautiful? I mean, to each his own, but I would say yes, this is absolutely beautiful. Is it art? Well, let's get into it. Okay, let's say you drop your coffee, and it actually has a form that looks like something. Is that art? Did you create art if you spilled your coffee and it has like a shape that resembles something that you would understand? Well, it's not done with purpose. It's not done with skill. Technically, there was an effort, even if it was unintended. So no, it would not be art. But what about this? Well, if you are someone that is a believer, let's say, you know, and you believe the world has been created by an entity, would that entity have created the world with a purpose? I would say yes, because consciousness in itself would probably be proof of that. Has it been done with skills? The way the world works and arranges itself, and the atoms are attracted, and let's say how all the atoms and molecules like are assembled together to create all these different things, I would say absolutely it's done with skills. And then was it done with effort? Well, you know, 7 days. No, but like, jokes aside, like, I would think that, you know, if the world has been created by an entity, it certainly took some amount of effort to do so, right? So you could say that maybe the world is not art we created, but it could be art created by, you know, a greater being, if you believe that. Now, I don't have that answer, obviously, but in the same way, this coffee spill is part of that same concept. It's part of that grand world that's created. Just like how when you look at, you know, a game like Elden Ring, you can look everywhere and it is absolutely art that's been created by the developers. In the same way, like, you can look at the real world and be amazed by you can be amazed by stuff that you find in nature, and look at it as art, and you could say, yes, it is art, because it was created with greater purpose. So this is my take on art, guys. Hope you enjoyed this little philosophical bit. What if the entity created the world by using an AI? That's actually a good question. Let's revisit that real quick. So let's say that the world was created by an AI. Well, let's take the AI here. Let's go back to smaller scale. Just press this one. Let's say that the AI that made this was not sentient and it was just a tool, right? Would that be art? The tool cannot have intent, so no. But if this right here was created by a being that was sentient, then you have the purpose part. Do you have skills though? If it's a human using the AI tool, unfortunately there's not skills there. But if the AI itself creates this while being sentient, could you say that this is art? Is it done with a purpose? Yes. Is it done with effort? For the AI though, would this be done with effort? I don't think we can answer that. Or would it be done with skills? Like, would this be skillful for an AI? Hard to answer that. Like, if, let's say we're supposing that this is done, like, you know, this is not, but we're pretending as if a sentient AI was to make an art piece like this, would it be considered art? Is it done with purpose? That would be yes, because it's depicting something that exists, so for sure it's done with purpose. Is it done with effort? Depending, like, if an AI was to be sentient, it would be extremely powerful, and so it would be hard to know, like, what is second nature to it and what requires, like, an effort or skills for the AI to create. So this would be hard to answer, honestly. And that goes back to the same question about, like, what if, like, an AI created the world? Would that make it not art? I don't think so. When we say greater being, I think you can take, like, whatever, like, you know, mystical figure that you believe in, or God, or even like replace it with AI, even though I think it's a little tasteless. I don't think that would really change much, because the idea in itself of creating a world, for sure done with purpose. I would say, like, when we look at the world around us, there's without a doubt it was created with skills, intent, and effort. So I would say that whatever created it created art. But I mean, you know, I don't have, like, all these answers. I just think it's an interesting discussion to have. Yo, Alluvial, thank you so much for the bits, man. Why would AI not do it? Well, this is what we're saying. Like, I think it was Xenos earlier. He asked, like, what if the world was created by AI? And I think our conclusion is, I don't think that would change anything. It would still be art if it was created by AI. Although, by definition, when a human being creates something like this, it cannot be art by definition, because it's not made with skills by the human person. And it's not made with effort either. So if you pull up an AI software and you make this, you know, you still created a picture. You can still use it, whatever. But would this be considered your art? No, it can't be, because you were not in control of what you made. So it's not your art, but You're free to disagree if you want to. And obviously, you could come up with many edge cases. Like, for instance, let's say that I pulled up an AI image, and then I started to paint these pieces on top of the image. Would that be considered art? Well, for sure. Like, I participated in the process, but one could say, well, you know, you did something underneath it that wasn't. But in the end, you did put some skill and effort to create something on top of it. So whether you start from a blank sheet of paper or you start from something else doesn't really matter, in my opinion. Art is more than just mechanical work. Yes, absolutely, because it has to be done with intent, skills, and effort, not just effort. All right, let's move back to Elden Ring. Interesting stuff, though. An AI cannot express anything a person can. A person could express something through AI as in a tool, but it's so low effort that it breaks the purpose of art. That's why we differentiate art from illustration. Even though there can be art in illustration. Well, I don't know if differentiating art and an illustration basically is any like imagery that represents something. And so you know, usually a lot of art are illustrations. But yeah, I think we're getting a little too caught up in the definitions, though, to be fair. All right, guys, let's move back to the good old Elden Ring. I just thought it was fun to talk about something different for a bit, because Jaeger is wants to pursue art, and in this day and age, definitely not as rewarding to do art, for sure, with the avenue of AI, like we discussed earlier. I think art is a representation of something else, doesn't necessarily have to have a purpose. I think it needs to have a purpose, though, because the purpose comes from the intent of creation. I don't think you can create art by accident. Thoughts on Den 2? Den 2 is not art. Den 2 is not art, man. Guys, keep in mind, you don't need to agree with anything I say. We're just like having a fun conversation, exploring a little bit, thinking, trying to see, like, what do we see as art? And I'm just sharing how I see things, you know, as I'm talking and as I'm thinking about it and trying to make sense of all of this. Should do this more often. Lots of good personalities in there. Yeah, it's fun to see, like, when people like feel like they really want to share something, or they want to share their point of view or what they think. It is pretty fun. I agree. But why do most AI art look like shit? That's not true. Like, honestly, like you have to think about it this way, though. When you look at an AI picture, it's really the result of a bunch of different artists that have made, like, pieces individually with skill, effort, purpose, And the AI takes all of it and basically blends it together. So you can have like bad quality AI stuff, but there are absolutely some beautiful images that are created by AI for sure. To me, art is a way to express yourself, and the medium for it could be anything, really. Oh yeah, absolutely. The medium is definitely not something that's important. Like, you know, we read the definition earlier, and they gave a specific example, like putting things like on paper or sound, or imagery or sound, whatever they call it. I don't think that's really important to define, like, the way you experience art. Because technically, like, the reason why they say imagery or sound is really only because those are our most acute senses, right? Because we see the world around us and it's our most acute sense, and so we consider art things that are more visual. And then second to that is sound, and so we still consider sounds to be art. But like when it comes to smell, we don't smell like good enough to like really like consider stuff art with smells, even though like technically, you know, you could create like a really good meal and it smells like really good. Like, would you call it art? It would actually be like counterintuitive to call it art, but technically by definition it would be. Yes, absolutely. I don't think it's limited to only or two most acute senses. Who does art? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, the AI art is the future, whether you like it or not. You know, if you're, you know, going back to the real world a little bit, like, you know, ditching the philosophical stuff and everything. You know, if you're an artist today, like, you don't really have a choice but to leverage the AI tools and to learn them, to learn how to work with them efficiently. Like, if you still want a job in the industry, like, you're gonna need to learn how to use it. That's the reality. You're gonna have to take your pride aside and and learn how to use the new tools, basically. Is this game PvP art? No, it's not. It's not. It's an exception. You know, to every rule, there are exceptions. PvP in Elden Ring is not art because it's an exception. That's actually not a bad idea to, Oh wow, the blue came in out of nowhere. Didn't know there was a blue there. It takes effort to make something so busted. Yeah, it cannot be that broken if it wasn't done on purpose. And it takes skill to make something so skillless. Funny. And this shit's actually so funny. Fighting is an art. Ooh, let's see that. Let's say with purpose, yes. With skills, yes. And with effort, yes. It does fit the definition, technically. Or I'd say my definition. The definition I made myself. Or actually, I don't think it's the definition I made myself. It's more like how I understand art. I think that's more it. Because the definition is really more of a reflection of what I perceive to be art. I think martial arts aren't wrongly named, yeah. Thanks for keeping the PvP alive. Well, it seems pretty dead right now, I'll say that much. What's the best setup for using a shield? It depends on whether you're invading or you're dueling. If you're dueling, actually, like what we're using right now is pretty damn good, but you'd probably want like a Wakizashi. Like medium shield Wakizashi is one of the strongest dueling setup. Why is that? Because with the R2 you keep priority, which is a rare thing in this game. And then when someone hits your shield, you can do like a counter, like, you know, a guard counter that's very, very fast with daggers. And also, you know, if you have flame strike, you can mix them up. Like if they attack your shield, either you do a guard counter right away, or you do a flame strike out of them hitting your shield, and then they get mixed up from attacking you. And so it's very hard to approach this. And also, from neutral, you have the threat of parrying them, which is very dangerous for your opponent. If, let's say, your opponent has a thrusting sword. The thrusting sword, while very powerful, does not do an insane amount of damage, so every time it comes in with neutral hits, they risk getting parried, and, you know, we have to assume that the parry will be punished, or that the parry landed will be punished with the maximum crit damage, which would be like Misericord Dagger with the Dagger Talisman. And basically, like, you'd basically need to get, like, let's say with a thrusting sword, like maybe 6 clean hits for a parry, something like that. Like for it to be equivalent, maybe even more, maybe 7. So it's dangerous for the thrusting sword to approach it. So that's a good shield setup for duels. Now for invasions, unfortunately for invasions, shields are not that great for invasions, because invasions are really all about burst damage. And usually if you have a shield, you're either you're not using the shield and you're two-handing your weapon for more damage, or you're sacrificing the offhand weapon for a mix-up, or you're sacrificing a power stance. And the upside for that is defensive capabilities. And when you're invading, a shield used defensively is not a good tool. Because once you have one person attacking you, your shield can be very useful, but the moment you have 2 people attacking you, either one, you know, one is attacking in front of you and the other behind, so the shield is basically useless there. Or 2, even worse, both people are attacking in front of you, and they're both participating to doing stamina damage to your guard, which will break very, very quickly. And you can't, like, counter-attack them because there's 2 people attacking you. And so it's very dangerous to block hits while you're invading, and that's why shields are not a very good tool in general when you're invading. The only way they can be good invasion tools is for big damage. And, you know, when you think of big damage, you're thinking, like, yes, parries, big damage for a riposte, or maybe you're thinking, like, dedicated arcane build, shield crash, madness, and bleed proc, in order to get, like, some one-shot with, like, a fingerprint. Yes, that can be, like, a good invasion tool on a dedicated build. But basically, like, shields used defensively are not great invasion tools. They're just not very suited for it. They're more suited for 1v1 for defensive tools. And they're very strong for 1v1s, but they fall apart when you're facing multiple opponents. How well does barricade do in invasion? It's the same deal. Doesn't matter if you have high stamina resistance with your shield or low. The higher the better, but ultimately, even if you block multiple hits from your opponent, it doesn't get you anywhere. You're better off rolling, VHSing away, doing Ender into like a counter-attack of some sort, because every time you block with a shield in an invasion, you're never... And you're always like at the risk of getting attacked by multiple people. And when we say you're always at the risk, it's very likely that if you block in an invasion, you're going to be blocking against multiple people. And so every time that happens, every time you're blocking and 2 people or more are attacking you, you have no way to counterattack. No way to counterattack. It's going to be unsafe. And every time you block, you're just draining your own stam, taking chip damage, and putting yourself into a dangerous situation when you could get guard broken in one shot. And so it is actually like pointless to block with a shield when you're invading. You could find some use cases where you're cornered and the shield somehow saves you, but for the most part, you're going to be way better off with something like Endure or BHS as opposed to a shield, because Endure and BHS allows for counterattacks and safer escapes. And so blocking is just not a good play when you're invading. Now, we're doing it anyway because, you know, in order to come with that conclusion that blocking is bad, someone, in this case, talking about myself, I had to try it and I had to experience it in order to know that. So I've invaded enough to realize, okay, well, shields are good for 1v1s, but they're not good for invasions because, you know, the reasons like we just talked about. But in order to learn that, you have to experience it, and so you have to play with shields and invasions in order to come to that conclusion. And so today we're revisiting that. And obviously, like, I'm still trying to use the shield properly for the setting, aka I'm going to be trying to parry with that shield, because that's basically what the shield can provide as an invader. It can provide a parry tool. That's really mostly what it does that can be useful. Blocking the person on PSN is very useful, though. Good point. Was the blocking dynamic the same in Dark Souls 3 Invasions? Yes, for the most part it was. Although, in Dark Souls 3 there was a little difference. Dark Souls 3 was a lot more tight, spacing-wise, as a game. Because the forward momentum was not as high, weapon range, weapon animations, and attack were a lot more deliberate and tight. And so spacing, for instance, when used at its highest level, you could basically like block an attack, and like if you were at max range, you could block the first hit of someone, and then their backswing sometimes might whiff on you because you blocked the first hit and you were in such a tight spacing situation that you block the first hit and then their backswing misses, and that's when you would counterattack. And so sometimes shields were very good for blocking the first hit when used in tangent with very tight spacing. Or in the same way, blocking a second hit when you were cornered. And also when blocking in Dark Souls 3, there was no way that you could regain priority. Like, if you were blocking, you were basically... you were basically guaranteed that you would have to roll at some point. And so shields were mostly used as some sort of safeguard for you to roll at a moment that was safer. Like, for instance, if you were fighting, let's say a dagger, like Corvian. Corvian in Dark Souls 3, very fast, unreactable R1, and then was used with mix-up with the Ash of War. The Ash of War, reactable attack that can penetrate through shield. As the shield user, you'd basically use the shield to block the R1s, and you'd be waiting for the Ash of War to only focus on reaction rolling the Ash of War. Now, that came with a risk, because if your opponent just kept mashing R1, then you'd have to roll at some point. So you had to make a read there, like, do I roll before I see the Ash of War come out and do it on prediction? Or do I wait for the Ash of War to come out to just reaction roll the Ash of War? But the shield was there to protect you from unreactable attacks. It was not necessarily used to counterattack unless it was used in a skillful manner, where you had very tight spacing and you were purposefully blocking an attack that was going to open up the next one for outspacing your opponent. So like we said earlier, you know, you block the first hit of something on very tight spacing, their backswing will miss afterward, and so that's when you counterattack, or vice versa. Like, for instance, you attack right away, and then you block the hit that comes after. Alright guys, give me 1 sec, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Guys, I was taking a shit and I was still having monologues in my head about our art discussion, and I was still going through like like edge cases and definition and all that stuff. Kind of funny, right? By the way, Alluvial, thank you so much for the bits again, man. I didn't really realize earlier, but thank you so much, dude. Really appreciate that. Is chilling in the bathroom art? Well, you know, like, with what we said earlier, that the world in itself, the universe around us, is basically art. So everything is art. But it's not art we created. So yes, the shit is art. The bathroom is art. You shitting in the bathroom is art. Everything is art. The universe is. Butthole. It took effort. The shit took effort. It was done on purpose. Did it take skill though? Can you skillfully shit? Is there a way to control your ass muscles to make it skillful? Guys, we're on the brink of we're on the brink of breaking the third wall. You have matchmaking on? Yeah, I don't have any matchmaking restriction. The game is just that dead, dude. Y'all are nuts today. That's what happened when the game is dead like that, you know? Like when the game is dead like that, like people like start doing introspection, other people turn on each other. Dude, that reminds me, back in Dark Souls 3 when Elden Ring came out, and you still had like shitters playing Dark Souls 3 because they never moved from Dark Souls 3 to Elden Ring. Like, I remember like shitters started exposing each other for the first time. Like, because myself and other invaders were gone, they stopped making expose videos because they didn't have like anyone to expose because we were all gone to play Elden Ring. And so they started exposing each other. And so these fucking monkeys, dude, it's part of their nature. Like they needed something or someone. So they just fucking started exposing themselves. I always thought that was so funny. Always made me fucking laugh, that stuff. Hey. That's gonna be difficult. It's like a hard counter. He should not lose that. Like, DHB this is just like way stronger than this setup, especially since my dagger does suboptimal damage by a long shot and also has pretty poor range. The reason I'm using this dagger is because I want the crit for invasions. It's like a compromise between Wakizashi and Misericord, like an in-between, because it has good crit and retains the Wakizashi R2. And also keep in mind, I'm on strength build. This setup is way better on Dex builds and Fate builds. So if you want to use this setup, you're going to be way better off on either Dex or Fate. Depends on how high above the toilet you are. Bro, these discussions, man. He has a phantom hiding somewhere. Probably next to the wall. Should be around here somewhere. Judge that range. Not sure what we should use. Like, this is probably like some of the worst fucking setup I could be using for against 2 light rollers in an open space. Like, this is some of the worst stuff. Like, I have no way to generate, like, any sustained offense. I basically have to hope that I get a parry. It's gonna be hard to time it. There you go. Oh man, the range of the dagger is really felt here. There you go. This dagger is really short. I'm not sure I like it. It's too short. Like, you know, when you use the Wakizashi, like, there's a lot of moves that you can do because it has a little more range. Like, this one feels really short. I'm not a big fan of it. Also, the damage is really bad. I don't know if it's really just because I'm on strength, but damage is not great, guys. There's the bro crit build. Don't get it twisted. I did this shield dagger crit thing before he did. He's the copycat, not me. Don't get it twisted. Like, it's not the first time we do this build. It's the first time we do it with the normal dagger. Because I wanted to try the compromise between the R2 and the crit damage, but we've done this with Misericord like plenty of times before. Thank you, Ada. There you go. Now you're excused. It's alright. As long as you remember, it's alright. You know, I find it funny how, like, Peeve attempts to say that he makes created builds when I invented PvP in the first place. I always thought that was funny. Whoa, I panic rolled that. Oh my god, no! It's supposed to be the fucking... the kick. Yeah, I don't have time to pull it off. Oh, come on. Oh my god. Like, this game is allergic to backstabs, guys. There you go. Bro, let me BS you. Oops. What a fight, guys. I'm not used to the fucking, I'm used to the BHS reverse now, so I space myself like further from the target when I should be hugging them. That's my fault. Stop playing with your food, bro. Like, the game is so dead right now, like... Game is so dead right now, might as well, like, make the invasions last a little longer. Also, you can't ask me to, like, kill people, like, that quickly when I'm using this setup. Like, technically, I'm fishing for crits, so... It's not gonna be as smooth as just outspacing someone, you know, over and over. PC feels like this too, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, the game is not as active, that's for sure. Do you ever do seamless invasions? No, I don't play on PC. Saturday was dead for you? Tarnished Edition, guys. Tarnished Edition will save the game. What the hell? That was so weird. Yeah, this guy's lagging. Yeah, you can see the range there. Oh my god. Like there, for instance, I think Wakazashi would have landed that. The bird fucking blocked my view. gonna be hard to it's gonna be hard to win that given the connection this guy has. Oh my god, both of them actually. Not enough damage. There you go. Xenos poops are art. Is shitting in your pants an art form? Alright, that's too much. Tarnished Edition is bringing 6-player multiplayer, Covenant, new DLC to complete overhaul of the game's balancing. Yeah, man. Everyone can dream. One thing I heard is that Tarnished Edition might bring DLSS at least to Switch 2. Now, if they bring it to Switch 2, will they bring DLSS to PC as well? That could be interesting for PC players. Because I know that Elden Ring doesn't have the best performance on PC. So it could be something big for PC players. Like, DLSS nowadays is like stupidly good too. The Transformer is so fucking good. Actually frame trap. But the other guy would attack me. Damn it. We needed our dagger bundle. The bundle ran off. There you go. Perfect. See, like, for what we did just there, we would have been way better off, and I mean way better off if we had either a Fate or a Dex build with a Lightning or Sacred Misericord Dagger. Basically, we would have killed both of them with the parry and the backstab in one shot, as opposed to having to finish them off after. But, you know, this is more like multi-purpose, so to speak. It's fun, though. I'll say it's fun to fish for crits. It's definitely fun, but it's not great. I'll say that. It's definitely not great. You're not a fan of Double Cat? I like Double Cat when they always poise broke on the crouch attack. I don't think they do anymore, do they? Not sure. I don't remember. Like, Double Katana to me is like one of those setups that didn't deserve to be like poisable with the one-handed moveset. Like, it's good, don't get me wrong, but it's not good to a point where it's like stupidly oppressive, you know what I mean? Power stance, catch, crouch, L1 always breaks. Oh, okay. I thought they didn't nowadays. I don't know why. Is it? I don't know if it's the same as Dark Souls 3, but I know that There's only one guy this time. I know that you're gonna do more damage with lightning and sacred than you're gonna be doing with fire. Bro. There you go. Crouch R1 is unreactable. Crouch CL1 is pretty slow. That's why PS Cat lose a lot after 1.10. Yeah, I don't think it deserved... Like, I've never been a fan of double cat, but I'm especially not a fan of, like, nerfing setups that are not, like, broken. Like, I like when FromSoft nerf setup that are, like, obnoxious, or things that are obnoxious, like, you know, like how Storm Stomp was prior to the nerf, right? Like when you could do it at like frame 5 or something. That was a problem. So I'm glad like they nerfed Storm Stomp in that regard. And guess what? It's still super strong. Like Storm Stomp is still stupidly strong, but it's not broken to a point where it just completely like destroys the fundamental balance that the game has, like a blind spot that still destroys the fundamental game balance. Something like blind spot is still in that uber broken category, for instance, or a dueling shield. Yeah, Storm Assault had the same problem, like way too fast of a startup so that you could do it on reaction. That sort of stuff cannot exist in a game like this. It just cannot. It breaks like core principles of the game. And right now, basically, like, Blind Spot has taken that spot. But Blind Spot is a little more problematic because it's gonna out-trade a lot of stuff, so... It's very... Like, guys, please tell me, share with me your strategy if you are fighting against someone that is very latent, that is using Blind Spot. What is your counter? Because on low lat, Flame Strike and Storm Stomp are good options to use versus Blind Spot, but on high latency, it's gonna force trades. It's not gonna work. Bro, he missed. Oops. The guy is scared to attack now. He doesn't do anything. He's fucking scared to do normal attacks. That is so funny. Close. Oh my god. The one time he does a crouch. Guys, I'm gonna be honest. I think like if we have like anything decent, I think we win this. They're just really bad. But, you know, winning a beach invasion with pure daggers, a little bit of a stretch. Like, even if these guys, like, clearly suck. My favorite part, though, was when we, when we got the Phantom at the start, like, we got him low, and then after that, he didn't want to attack, like, a single time after, only doing jump attacks and running. But, yeah, unfortunately, that's why, like, these sort of setups are not great for invasions. You can clearly see the limitation there. I think if we reinvade them and I switch setup, it's gonna be a wrap, like, very quickly. great. Oops. We almost got Elden Ringed. Alright. Problem is, can't really attack, like, ever. We're just gonna get spammed. Like there, like, we had a moment, but then we don't. We're there. Oh my god. Oh my god, if we didn't miss that pot, that guy was not even rolling it. I didn't even hear that. Oh my god, bro. This is cancer, dude. I can't even hear the Phantom for some reason. You do no damage. Guys, the amount of work required is insane. I was tempted to parry, but good thing I didn't. Bro, the amount of effort, guys, crazy. Like, actually crazy. That's insane. Dude, these are super hard to win with fucking Dagger. It's very difficult. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the range of this dagger, though. Like, I really feel the range difference with the other ones. Yo, Firekeeper, thank you so much for the gifted subs, man. Oh, we got a teammate somewhere. Just don't know where. We need to find that teammate. Not sure the teammate's even around. Could be a scrub hiding in the world. Yeah. Oh, there he is. I don't know what this guy is doing, but I feel like because Elden Ring doesn't have team invasions, like the invaders in general have forgot how to play team invasions. Like for instance, the teammate is running the wrong way. There you go. Oh, they were waiting for me. Of course, they just ignore the other guy and go straight for me. Good players. Have to be careful. And they're... I know with the amount of time we beat them that both of them like want me. They don't even care about the other guy. Like, their dick is hard for me, not the other one. That's why I have to constantly move away like that. Oh, the other guy is basically dead, like... Oh my god. So sure about that. And he's dead. Yeah, teammate really played terrible overall, honestly. Like, he basically did nothing. Yeah, we got another one. We got a replacement. There we go. Still good for teammate because he gets a reset. Insane. Okay, Elden Ring moment, dude. Elden Ring moment again. Teammate is doing good. Careful, bud. It's very dangerous for him to attack because of the parry threat. That we were about to have a 1v1. I thought teammate was letting us, but alright. I mean, you know, it would have been very kind for us to do that when they just 2v1 me from the start, but I didn't mind. Man, this fucking setup is so short. Look at that. He can get away forever. Did I hit him? He's waiting for a resummon, which, to be honest, I don't mind. Good unlock there. I was kind to him. I didn't swap anything that could have been more threatening. This guy gets his redo with his Estus. Outplayed and saved, guys. Alright, let's finish this. I think we gave the host like plenty of leeway as well. I was kind to the host and I didn't swap to anything, yeah. Well, he was getting 2v1 because I wanted to give him like a fair shot, but I think this is just gonna drag on forever, so. So glad that Estes Swift feel isn't in Elden Ring. Yeah, for real though. I think this is a dead end, am I wrong? Yeah, it is. He realized it. That's kind of a pussy move by the host. I was very kind to him. Like, I let him 2v1 me at... Well, didn't let him, but... You know, they 2v1 me at the start. He had a teammate that did nothing. I still kept playing, you know, stayed in there, did my thing. We got another teammate doing good, killed the Phantom. Didn't want to, like, be too dishonest, so I stayed with the Dagger for the chase down, even though it sucks for it. I could have easily, like, swapped the Pada or, like, claws and killed the host just like that, but I didn't really mind the host, like, resummoning. And we got the Phantom again, and then he just... suicides. It's just unfortunate. By the way, guys, what I'm doing, like, this is what I meant, like, with the parry being very strong. Like, you could see in the fight, like, I missed a lot of parries, but you have to always keep in mind, like, this is Elden Ring. Like, parries are very, like, low risk in this game, so it doesn't even matter that you missed a lot of them, because you're gonna make up, like, all the punish that you got done to you by like, really just a few parries. And that's basically what happened. Oh, nice, we got teammate. Not saying this is skillful, quite the opposite. But... Oh, I missed, what the hell? Oh, come on, game. Okay, I was about to say, who's chasing me? Nice. Sorry, teammate. That's fucking game. Bro, that's my fucking... That's my hit right there. Got fluked here. Now the fight is very close. Because I fucking lost my tier. To be honest, the host doesn't deserve that. He got outplayed like pretty much the whole time, but I should have healed. That's my fault. Like, he healed like plenty of times and I had not really healed against him yet. And then our tier run off at the worst time. I don't really deserve to lose that. I played a lot better than them. Jump R2 has insane counter. That doesn't have anything to do with it. Like, at the end of the day, like, what happened is, like, we outplayed that host for pretty much the whole fight. It's just that he kept healing and I wasn't. Because I wanted to beat him without healing, basically. Like, at the end, when he stopped healing, I stopped, like, you know, I was like, I might as well, like, finish him with what I've got. But then my tier ran off, so that made it so that I basically was in one-shot range, so it just makes it so that, like, he didn't really play well, he just out-healed me, really. That's all there is. Yeah, I'm too honest. Like, that's my fault, basically, right? I don't know if it's being too honest, more like too cocky, right? I think it's because I'm too cocky. Because I know I can beat him without healing. It's just that my tier happened to run out too. So, oh well. Don't get why people say it's one of the best setup. Well, I mean, as you saw with the invasion earlier against the curve sword. I mean, even in the last invasion, like, unless you were not watching, like in the 1v1s, like I was winning all the 1v1s really. Like I said, like the only reason why we got killed there is like we didn't heal and the host was healing, so of course he's gonna kill me at some point. Back in Blade, though, is another story. Oh, man. This shit is, like, so skillless. Let's just be careful here. There you go. I think Back in Blade is probably the most skillless weapon in the entire game, closely followed by Dueling Shield. I think those are probably like the most skillless weapon in the game and the most broken. Now BHB is a lot more dangerous than claws. How is BHB above Dueling Shield, though? Well, because of Blind Spot, if I'm being honest. Is that the same guy again? Back in Blade Scrub. Let me try something else here.
Hey.
What? Should hit there. Oh my god, bro. I feel like someone like that is just like basically like he has no timing. He's using like all the gimmicky stuff and that takes like no skill to like one to avoid getting hit with fucking you know, Raptors of the Mist is basically like super like cheesy to avoid like any roll timing. And then to avoid any roll catch timing or any attack timing, he's using Back in Blade, so you got the ultimate like skillless setup. I thought that Milady would be able to catch it. That's why I swapped to it. I was like, you know, maybe Milady would be good to stop the shenanigans, but apparently not. As you guys saw, like every time he did Raptors of the Mist, Milady, even with the double hits, it was missing. This is such a stupid Ash. It is. It's very skillless. Man, we just keep invading him. Wait, that's not the same one. That's not the same one.
Hey.
Such an unfortunate timing. I'd be doing a lot better if I was using like a Fate or a Dex build, just because it would do like significantly more damage, like overall. Because like a weapon like this, because it needs to hit multiple times, like even an increase in like 10 damage makes a big difference, because you need to hit your opponent like, you know, let's say 15 times or something like that, right? So like 10 damage 15 times is a difference in like needing 150 more HP to survive or not. So 150 more HP is like what? Like maybe like a 5% of a health bar, something like that. Maybe like 7%. Let's see. Yeah, it's more like 7% actually. I just pulled up the calculator. Close enough though. That's for 10 damage. To be fair, like being on Dex build does more than 10 damage. But it was just like I wanted to myself like visualize what kind of difference like a 10 damage, like something as minuscule as 10 damage would be. Like imagine only 10 damage means like a 7% advantage in a fight. Dude, that's crazy. Think about it, guys. A 10 damage difference could mean 7% advantage. That's crazy number. Yo! The no tracking! Even the PvE doesn't have tracking! Oh, he fucking took my tier off. Bro, even the PvE has no tracking, bro. trade that. I don't think Blood Ring affected Quickstep, did it? I don't remember, honestly. It's been too long. How much dex do you compare the wacky damage with? I didn't compare it on Gun. It was all like hypothetical, like, you know, hypothetically speaking, if we have like a dex build that has like a 10 damage, not necessarily AR, but like a 10 damage difference for like a dagger like that, it could mean a 7% advantage, basically. That's all I'm saying. Like something as little as 10 damage could mean 7% advantage or disadvantage. Which is massive when you think about it. It has 14 more damage. So I was in the right ballpark, basically. That's what it means. I was in the right ballpark. So we're talking like, you know, we're talking probably around like the 10 to 5% advantage being a dex build using that. I think 10 to 5% is very significant. Yeah, Lightning Infusion would probably be more, yeah. Lightning Infusion would probably be more. I don't know, actually. Keen with Bundle maybe comes out on top. It's hard to say. I mean, would need to calculate it. Oh my god. He stopped running. I wanted to time a running attack from him. But you lose Flame Strike? I mean, not really. You lose Flame Strike damage, but you don't lose Flame Strike. Oh, you're talking with Lightning. Oh yeah, I mean, with Lightning Slash for sure. Like, Lightning Slash with a Lightning Infusion. No way, that's not the highest one for sure. On Strength, you could also try Chilling Mist, Cold Wacky with Fire Reset. I think you're better off without the Fire Reset. I think you're better off with Dex, Cold Wacky, and then you just deal more damage after that. I think that's what Luber was doing in Tourneys, so that makes sense to me, at least. Oh, we got hit too. No. What? He caught me in my roll. Yeah, at least it doesn't do too much damage. Man, he's lagging. We can't actually stop his lag. Interesting tool though when you think about it. Ooh. Shit net. Oh, I thought he was gonna do a fireball. Yeah, dude, the latency that this guy had made him fucking grab every trade. That gives me ideas, though. Like, you know, it reminds me of that one guy that killed like 2 gankers with the suck, and like we basically like reached them as he was like dying with the host with like a laggy trade. Reminds me of that. I will say though, I think like I don't play a lot with this, but I've had a few like mirror matches. Like shield dagger mirror matches are fucking terrible. Like they're really bad. Wait, where is the oh well, let's just go down. Oh shit, is that the phantoms from earlier? Oh. This is Elden Ring. Can't be too aggressive. Thank you. I'm glad he died. Dag off Stone Club is kind of funny. That doesn't really make sense. I feel like Hand Axe is just better in every way than off Stone Club. It's gonna do like similar damage. You know, similar stun. Maybe the off Stone Club would do like more stam damage against shield, but that's about it. Yo, what's up, Castle? Well, at least we didn't disappoint today. We got a lot of parries and a lot of backstabs, considering like the challenge of the setup. Off-rack is best. Yeah, I mean you're probably right. I think, actually, no, I think shield is still best. I think shield is still best with this. But off-rack definitely second, mostly. Well, let's kill his friend then. Make sure he's alone for the boss. As we're gonna have some fun. I feel like that could have landed. The desync, bro. The fucking insane desync. I need to think here. Still not doing quite enough damage. I like that he hit me. That's gonna give him some confidence. No! Bro, that's so unfortunate. What do we use here? Use that. Okay. Basically stunned me on the first hit. Yo, he stunned me on the first hit again. That's fucked up. This is the whole stat. Oh, that killed me because it hit me midair. That's just unfortunate timing. Oh. Gotta love how this it's the fucking scrubbiest hosts. But yeah, for an invasion like this one, I think I'd prefer like Freya for an invasion like that. If I was to try to beat them at all costs. Like for these sort of situation, like Freya would have been best. Baby jump. Whoa, I did not even get the grab there. That's crazy. You know, playing with this setup today, I'd say, like, I think all the deaths that we've had so far could have been avoided if I used a better setup. That's what I would say. Like, as much as this setup is very dominant in 1v1, it's really bad for invading. And Blender City. Right. Range on that. Come on. This game sucks. Come on. Wow, I didn't hit him. That's crazy. Yeah, as you guys can see, it's a lot more challenging to play these sort of matches with a dagger than it is like if I was using a colossal, like, you know, this would be over like in a heartbeat, basically. That's not what I wanted. God damn it. We're out of healing, so we have to be careful. The fuck hit me there? I'll probably poop me. Oh man, this game. Phew. It ate my input. Great game. We would have gotten it too. Like that. You guys see that? Like, perfect fucking pivot eats the input. I have to do the exact same perfect pivot again. So much effort, though, to kill 2 scrub just because I want to go with the dagger. You guys get what I'm saying, right? When I say that, you know, these sort of setups are good for 1v1s, but not for invasions. I mean, you can clearly see it there. Yo, Oregon, thanks for thank you so much for the sub, dude. Really appreciate that. And Beryl, thanks for the raid earlier. Input eating is caused by pivoting, blocking, getting hit. Those are the ones I know right now. Okay. We could have a teammate in here. There's 2 people there. Technically, a teammate could be in here somewhere. Oh, never mind. It's a blue. All right. Isn't Brass Shield better? Yeah, but it doesn't look as good as this one. This one looks cool. Way cooler. Brass Shield is ugly. Looks like a Dorito. This shield looks really nice. Really like this one and the wolf one. They're attacking my people! Should have been a BS. Yeah, exactly. Like, brass is best, but I mean, the difference is not like huge enough to like warrant not using, like, let's say the one I'm using right now over it because you think like this one looks better, for instance. Like, it's not enough of a difference for it to like hinder your gameplay. The ape kid defends his subjects. It's a good title. The Ape King defends his subjects, dude. That's so good. Okay, we got two ways we can do this. Either we throw a pot, kill them in one shot, or we go in there and try to play the invasion. Well, actually, we don't have the pot option anymore. Is he alone? No, he's not. We're gonna get fog walled. Oh, parry there. Also, wait, my input after the pivot. Oh my god. This guy is a gamer. Bro. That's like legitimately like a backstab technique. I mean, obviously he did it by accident, but still pretty funny. Ever seen me sever from someone's world? Yeah, I do sever from time to time when it's like when it's griefers, like in a map with no level, no PvE, and I can't get a teammate. I played enough of Elden Ring to know that, like, this game is not like Dark Souls 3 where you always have, like, a fighting chance. Like, there are invasions that are legitimately, like, just unwinnable griefing. Like, for instance, if I was to invade, like, dedicated gankers in like, the room before Rykard, right? I'm not gonna play that. I mean, you can if you want. Like, you can take a gamble, you know, maybe you can kill all of them on invincibility spawn or something. Or like Patch's Cave or stuff like that. You can play it if you want. But, you know, with time I realized that these invasions are not really winnable with skill. You can get lucky here and there if you have the right build, but they're more frustrating than anything, so... Because the game is not, like, balanced whatsoever, and when I say that, I mean, like, even worse than the previous Souls game, you kind of have to, like... You have to put a limit on, like, what you're willing to endure as far as, like unfun invasions go. Because there are invasions that are, like, straight up unwinnable. So, I mean, you can still play them and take your chance if you want, but... It's not for everyone. And there's really no point, because like I said, doesn't matter how skilled you are. We played this game enough to realize that unfortunately, like, skill is not a factor in these invasions. Where are they? Like audience pathway. Yeah, like I said, like, you know, if for instance, like, you're invading, like, 2 scrubs in the audience pathway and you think you have a fighting chance, you know, like, be my guest, like, you can still play it. But let's say, like, you're invading, like, 2, like, dedicated gankers with clean rot in there. You know, you can try it if you want to, but it is pointless. Like, if you compared that to, like, a Dark Souls 3 equivalent, like, if I invade, like, 2 people with Murky at Pontiff, I'm never gonna back out of that, right? Or even 3 people. Why? Because it's still very winnable. Aw, that's bad sport. It's still very winnable, so... Like, speaking of bad sport, like, to me, like, that warrants, like, a... Okay. Wow, dude. That's crazy. That's actually fucking dishonest as fuck. Oh my god. I actually couldn't do anything there. I was frame trapped the whole way. Like, I dodged every attack I could. There was no other play than that. That's fucked up. There was really no way I could have survived this one, for instance. Like, I had BHS, I had, what's it called? Sword Lance, you know? Got 1 hit and only needed 1 more, but I just got blendered. There's so many ways 2 people can infinite frame trap you. Yeah, absolutely. Like, this was a perfect instance. Like I legitimately dodged, like, everything that was conceivably dodgeable. I still got basically, like, 2 shot. And they removed my buff, or my, you know, my physic on top of that, which honestly, like, that shit, like, That's like super broken. In a game that's super dependent on the physic, like removing someone's physic is honestly kind of broken. It's like basically saying that, you know, that you take away like half their HP basically on a ghost hit with that spell. Those guys look like PvEer. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Like, the game is broken by design. Like, sometimes it doesn't matter how bad your opponents are, because at the end of the day, all they have to do is spam like spam range attacks, really. And there's so many in this game, and they're free, so. It's genuinely a useless spell in PvE. It's like the you know, that one Fate Sword that grabs you out of iframe. You know, the laggy one, the desync one? Not Wave of Fist, like the one that grabs you. You know, that's also useless in PvE. And it's, you know, a net negative in PvP as well. Oh my god. They're on the other side. Let's take a chance and respawn, you never know. Don't think that's gonna work, but we can try. Yeah, Sword of Damnation, there you go. Like, Sword of Damnation has no reason really to exist, at least the way it is. You will never invade someone skilled when you invade. Maybe not you, but if you're a streamer, plenty of people want your ass. It's a bit naive a little bit to say that, because you're assuming that everyone's experience is like your experience. But I will agree that nowadays, like, you know, there's really not anyone good that still plays these games, so. Well, see, there you go. You named someone that you think is good, and you invaded them. There you go. But I know what you mean by, like, you know, if you're never gonna get like good players by naturally just playing the game, like you're not gonna randomly encounter like good players for no reason. Let's see, do we have a teammate in there? We don't. And wait a little bit. Problem with these guys is I know they have green blocked. I don't know who else they got blocked. Do you enjoy Elden Ring? No, I don't. I just play it to do my quota of content. It's like, I see Elden Ring as a completely pointless game, PvP wise. you know, for me, it just doesn't have like enough skill. It's too inconsistent, you know, from the input eating to like interactions that will happen due to like the physic discrepancy in damage with like red and blue tier stone, stuff like that. It doesn't make for like a very compelling or competitive experience, or even a fair experience for that matter. Yeah, it's too inconsistent. Like, you can't have... There you go. I think this guy seems clueless. Yeah, he is completely clueless, actually. We can pretty much count him as dead at this point. I'm basically gonna be fighting these guys by myself. Oh yeah, this guy has shit net, I forgot, yeah. Oh, ate my input right there. Insane. Big game. Nice BS. Sorry, gankers. Outplayed and saved. Oh, come on. I was out of that. Okay, shit net. This guy's net is so fucking trash. It's insane. I don't even know if it was desync. That's how far away that was. Yeah, pointless fights. Honestly, these guys' connections are just so damn disgustingly bad that really pointless to fight that. Yeah, teammate was doing good. It's just unfortunate. It's these laggards who blocked us again. Yeah, they block you too, I cannot. Doesn't surprise me. It's so pathetic. Like, they only let these fucking randos and they want to, like, you know, just iron me out. It's just such rubbish, like, you know, just mentally dishonest. Come on. It's a terrible place to fight. Yeah, shit net too. Yeah, that's too shit. We're not gonna be able to do anything, even with parries and such. They're not even pushing. Dude, this is... Ooh. Yeah, this net's trash. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude, this is disgusting. Okay, that's not the way I thought it was. Close call. Alright, I think I've had enough of the fucking dagger today. I've been nice enough. It's just not gonna do anything for invasions like this. Okay. That all comboed, guys. All of it. I rolled when I could, and then that was it. Shit players with shit net. Getting away with it. What's crazy is, like, in an invasion like the one we just fought, the play is just to wait for them. But because I don't actually care, you know, I'm still pushing forward. But, I mean, technically it's on them to... Like, the game is designed so that they should be pushing through the level. Like, the play is to wait for them, unfortunately. I don't have the patience. No one's gotten blocked, dude. Like, get the fuck out of here with these block talk. People are blocking me, I'm not blocking them. We're really getting like these shitty invasions where you can't really do much.
Hey!
Alright, let's see who can invade with me that has not been blocked by these guys yet. Think you'd beat these guys every time with a normal teammate? I mean, they're not, like, they're far from good. Like, when we say decent, like, that's really what they are. Like, they're decent at best. Like, you guys are really fucking bad. Like, they'd lose, like on a good connection, they'd lose, like, basically 10-0 every time in a 1v1. But, you know, because they have latency and they have, like, the good players block, it is what it is. Yeah, they know what they're doing, you know, like last time when they just kept throwing like madness spot. It doesn't matter how bad you are, like if you know what you're doing with these madness spots, like you are gonna ghost hit frame trap someone off of your latency. There's really not much that can be done there. I need to find teammate. Teammate is back there. This connection is just beyond ass though, like I didn't want to hit teammates, so I overshot it. Alright, let's kill this guy. His shit net saved him from getting backstabbed. That hit registration delay is impressive. I mean, their net is terrible. Like, it's pointless. It's not like, you know, it's completely pointless. Like, their net is just complete trash. Like, not even worth it. From what you've seen, they're latent to everyone. EU, NA, East, and West. Yeah. Now they're angry, so they 2v1. Like, these people are just fucking such scrubs, dude. Look at that range on that shit net attack. Teammate is somewhere, just don't know where exactly. Don't know who his teammate either. Do we have a teammate? I thought we did, right? Oh. Certainly doesn't feel like it. Because they have all the decent players blocked, you know? Very often what happens is, like, we get, like, complete scrubs who just, like, run off onto the level and don't know what they're doing. Yeah, probably a Rendell. Yeah, it is. He just died, like, instantly. He got 2-shot with his sword seal. You on a quest to block all my viewers? Unironically, yes. They're blocking everyone that like shows up and beats them. They're fucking pathetic. The gankers will choose your co-red and you'll be happy. Yeah. And obviously, the moment there's some PvE, they don't want anything to have to do with it either, right? Time to make alts. You'd have to make an alt for every invasion because they're gonna block you afterward. No, the dragon is not even that beneficial to me either because it can hit me. It's not like, you know. Don't know who that is, but I don't know why it says the host is back there. Respawn. Oh, they went down here. Probably to isolate whoever comes in there. See if we can find a teammate in here. There he is, yeah. He's just getting sad game. It really is. Like, you're basically at the mercy of these shitheads. Like, they set the rules. You know, do they want Counterstone? Oh, no, now they don't want it. They want to 2v1 you, 3v1 you. They basically get to decide everything. No, we don't approach if there's PvE. Just very scrubbish. Oh, good players? No, we blocked that. Only the streamer and whatever Timmy Kevin he can get. Since when did you notice invasions becoming more infrequent? I would say after Nightreign, we got a significant dip. Then after Nightreign was a little bit like old, let's say like 3 weeks after Nightreign, then the activity had a resurgence. And then I'd say it got really dead when we got the Nightreign ranked mode. That's what ultimately like killed most of the activity, the Nightreign ranked mode, I would say. It never recovered after that. Oh, they're in the boss room. Fortunate. Alright guys, we're gonna do some 2s. Since we're not really getting anything, let's do some 2v2s. I'll be right back. All right. All right, guys. United combat, 4 combatant, any location, no password. We're at meta. Everyone can join. Use whatever you want. Probably gonna try. A two-handed lance. Why not? You should not be able to match up against someone across the world from you at 300 MS. Yeah, basically. I'm not a big fan of like region lock because sometimes like I've had some players from Russia that like back in Dark Souls 3 that actually had like pretty decent connection with me. And so like, and same thing, like if I played Nash who's from Europe, like we have a very good connection, like all things considered, even though we're very far apart. And so, like, I'm not a big fan of like a region lock, but ping filters, most definitely, yes. Like, you know, you prevent the game from matchmaking you like above like 150 MS, that could be really good. But, you know, we talked about this topic many times. You can't just strap in like a, you know, a ping filter and reduce the activity that way. You need to make some design choices to make it so that the game it overall like has more activity. Like you can't segment players in so many different level brackets. Need to do something about that as well. Like they kind of go in tandem. Oops. Only one guy. Surprising that green is not joining. Usually green only waits for these opportunities, but maybe he's already in the match. You can match, yeah, like matching with Australia doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to me. You can't get in. Someone blocked you, bro. Dude, it's actually so weird. You're right. Like, I think this is what's causing like the queue to crash. Maybe Radiant block you. Maybe that's it. Oh, maybe it worked. There you go. I think Radiant probably blocked you because Radiant's not in the queue anymore. Green, why do you have to be blocked by everyone? Too dishonest, bro. You don't know? Ask them. Oh, I know. I don't need to ask them. You're too dishonest. uh... The difference between them and I is that when something pisses me off, I forget about it the next day and I move on. A lot of people like kind of stagnate on stuff like that, so... Boy. Have a bad memory and you love it? I doubt it. I doubt that you have a bad memory. You know, Green, if I had to do a psychoanalysis of you, I'd say... I'm gonna say this, like, as honestly as, you know, as I usually am, right? I think you have, like, a big ego, which is not a bad thing. I don't consider that a bad thing. And you really care about winning. I don't consider that a bad thing either. But the problem is you also want to be liked. And those things usually don't go well together. I think, like, if I had to do a psychoanalysis of you, that's what I would say. Which, you know, if you want to compare that to me, I would be the exact same, except I don't really care all that much about being liked. That's the difference between you and I. There you go, finally. Alright, do this. There you go, get plenty full. Might play a little more dishonest today. This guy is coming in determined. Oh. Whoa! I'm not sure he deserves that. Yeah, he doesn't. He doesn't deserve that either. Holy shit! This guy's running away with a fluke! Alright. Oh, good bait. Oh my god, this game is something. Yeah, he doesn't deserve to be there. Oh. Thank you for that. Oh, good save. Yo, well played. Go behind me. Got the range on that. Oh my god, bro. This game can be so fluky, dude. The range on that is deceptive. Man, the range here, holy shit. Okay. We never really were able to recover, though. From the fluky start. Oh my god, we got blocked there. It'd come back plentiful. Bro. That homie? Let's go! It's homie Marco. Alright. Oh, I missed that. Oh, that's teammate. Good help. Always had my sight on him. Oh boy. Alright, TS out. Marco saved him. Oh my god. And shit player goes down. You play teammate. The mango hater has arrived. Dude, Chirko, I can't believe you remembered that Mungus hated mangoes. Like, now I remember because you say it, but I had completely forgotten. That's funny. The mango hater, bro. Mungus hates mangoes. It's too funny not to drop it. Man. Of course, the one person in the world who would hate mango would be Mungus. Can we get a poll on mango? Let's see. Do we have a mod in here? I'm gonna be honest. I've been on Twitch for like, I don't know, 5-6 years. I still don't know how to do polls. Let's see. Clicking on the gear. I don't see anything. If I click on the gear icon. Nope. No idea. After 6 years on Twitch, still don't know how to do polls. It's always been Brenna who does polls. Like, you know, like I've always trusted Brenna for that sort of stuff. It's funny. You'll choose whatever's opposite to Mungus? Yeah, that's always a good bet. A good idea. You missed your shit, Marco. Oh wow, that's... Oh, this guy has that lat. Yeah. Yep, that's that shit net for you. Yep. Oh my god, that is... Tried to trade too much, but he read it every time. Oh my god, dude, that's so unlucky. That's my fault. Too impatient. He didn't really do anything there. That's just stupid. I was actually scratching my face. That's my fault. There you go, should be a kill. Rare on purpose. Running R2. Oh my god, this guy's net is disgusting. How the hell did I lose my lance? There you go. There you go. I wonder if I would have gotten it if I just committed. Oh, poor teammate there. Died. Was a smart play by Marco to put the pressure with the shit bot. Also, I appreciate that teammate pulled out rod bundles given the other guy was latent. I guess I should not forget to do that too. Yeah, what Chirko said, like, even if people have bad connection, like, I only block people if the connection is, like, atrocious, really, like, I don't block for, like, just, like, let's say being at like, high latency, unless it's, like, really, really high. But other than that, it's like your connection really needs to be, like, skipping and be, like, really bad for me to block it. All right, Kaiser, really appreciate that. Take it easy, man. Have a good one to you as well. Do people hijack their own internet to gain an advantage? I've definitely have seen people lag switch on purpose in Dark Souls 3. I've seen it. In this game, I can't say that I've seen someone like do it in a way that's like obvious, right? Just like for me to say that, I'd have to guess the other person is doing it, and for me to guess it, like I still need like something that's convincing, like behavior-wise, to be like, oh wow, like he's lagging every time I'm about to kill him, or he's lagging like conveniently every time he's by himself, or you know, stuff like that. I've seen it in Dark Souls 3 for sure. In this game though, I can't really say all that much. They actually exist. Oh yeah, the lag switchers, of course they exist, but it's very rare that you encounter people like that. It's definitely not as common as their popularity would suggest, let's put it that way. Because, you know, everyone's aware of what a lag switcher is, but you don't really see them often. So usually if someone's lagging, it's just, you know, that they're from like a faraway country or their own Wi-Fi. It's not that they're purposely, like, you know, wiggling the cable or downloading porn as they're playing. Technically, it's not like it would be like uploading something would probably be what they would be doing to like throttle their net. But I'm pretty sure, like, Like an application that does it like on the press of a button like must exist. Like I'm sure that sort of stuff probably exists. So people who do that most likely have some sort of software, I assume. But I never bothered to look that up, but I assume it probably exists. Man, we're stuck with the queue. What's going on? Or just download a game. I was under the impression that, like, for you to be lagging for me, you'd be throttling your upload. And if you throttle your download, then I'm gonna be lagging for you. You know what I mean? I think that's like that, but I never actually tested it. There's like 2 or 3 lobbies. Yeah, it seems pretty active, actually. You're right. There you go. Alright, chilling person. I think I should block him. Just joking. Because I had him blocked the other day, but it was not... I thought it was because he was laggy, but it wasn't because of that. It was because, like, he was giving up with, like, someone else in, like, a while ago. That's too obvious. I shouldn't do that. That's just bad play by me there. Without space. God, I tried to be too cheeky and hit both. Got flandered. Teammate unfortunately doesn't look like he has a clue, so I'm pretty much on my own. I just noticed. Fortunate. Yep. I tried to perfect block that. Guess I missed. Oh, teammate got a kill. All right. Nice. I mean, a little bit of luck there from teammate, but we take it. Oh my god. We're not gonna be like lucky like that forever. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. They're getting fluked, like, this guy doesn't know what he's doing, and yet... Bro, we need to keep the ball roll. Oh. Dude, that was, like, so fluky by us, like... I love it. No! It took too long to reset. Fuck, I think chilling is the one that killed him too. Thought I could avoid that. And we stretch our luck with teammate. He's dead now, but... Wow, that range. Oh, he survived and I didn't. We needed that kill, but I don't think it mattered. That's why you never give up, guys. You know, like even if that guy, you know, was pretty new, we almost won still. And give up on your teammate, even though they're not as up to snuff as your opponents. Because even there was still a good fight overall. Nah, Mungus, you're grasping at straws there. There's a difference between like running away to do nothing and just like you have to heal at some point. Every time I'm at a distance with someone, I'm always throwing a pot. And then I try to close distance. What you do, Mungus, is you just create distance and you do nothing. Either you just keep spamming range attacks, which is going to get your teammate in trouble at some point. You basically take too long for your reset. Or you actively like try to avoid when you're not low HP either. Like when you're high HP, you just do that. You can't throw that at me like that. Talk is cheap, show me the ring. Oh my god, bro. I'll sneak into your fucking bedroom and grab that moonlight ring that you gave to Ronnie. Oh, fuck. Look at Mungus, like... Oh my god, I tried to BS that. Yo! I wasn't sure if I died for some reason. Oh, I guess you're lagging. Oh, that hits jumps, I guess. Oh wow, that did big damage. Yeah, I guess you're lagging right now. Almost. Got blocked by the Only. Chilling needs to go on Mungus. I need to be on green, basically. Oh shit, that's green. Got confused for a second. Holy shit, Mungus, that was a good fight between you and me. Wow, the range on that is disgusting. Oh. Yo, no hit! What? That was Rob. Where is he? There he is. Careful, we're too far. Or too close. I went for it. Got double teamed, unfortunately. Mungus jinxes internet? True. True, I'm glad someone say it. You know, people are afraid to blame Mungus, but he's the most dishonest of them all. There you go. I'm out of stamina. No! No! That's his career right there. That's the kill of his career. He's so happy now. Well, I know that it's definitely not worth it to trade now. As you saw, like, if you trade with that thing, holy shit, it does your entire bar. He earned it. Yeah, I mean, he still lost, but he got what he wanted. So he won in our hearts. Was a good fight? Yeah. He's such a scrub, Mungus, I swear to God. Mungus deserves a McMungus from McDonald's. Oh, he already ate it. Dagger's worth, in your opinion? I don't know if you were there earlier, Val. I played with it. I didn't like it. Like, the range difference was very felt compared to Wakazashi. Like, I could feel a lot of instances of not hitting. That's what I'm talking about. Like, look at Mungus right now. Like, he ran away to do range attacks. That's why we're different. And then, you know, then he's upset because he gets double teamed, but he's the one who left his partner ultimately. Oh. Ah, that hot save green. Oh, no eels. Gotta hurry up and get a kill. Could never reset. Yo, I ate my input at first. Where's the other guy? Okay. Running after Mungus. Oh, come on. Just unfortunate. I'm out of stam to finish it. Now the roller reversed. Oh, not anymore. I misread these. On Mongoose, you need to kill me there. Barely. Well, that one's on Mungus. He was full HP. Green was one shot. I tried to carry Mungus, but unfortunately, Mungus is too heavy to carry. You get bored chasing people for 2 minutes? Yeah, I understand that. All good jokes have truth to them. Yeah, a little bit, eh? Oh, try to carry heavy knight this time. No way, I'm letting green fight this guy. Oh. Oh, come on. Got fluked by the lock-on. I have to help teammate, because if I don't, he's basically guaranteed to die. Like, I know green has an erection for me, but like, I basically need to play both if we want to have a chance to win. Because this teammate is gonna lose every time we leave him alone for too long. Okay, not sure about that. That's what I'm saying, look at that. We leave teammate a little bit alone, he's basically dead every time. I'm basically playing by myself, I'm being honest. It's not particularly fun. Like, this guy is simply too bad. He always loses no matter what. There you go, we got a teammate upgrade. Oh. Back to full. Okay. What the fuck, dude? Lock on, like, green is like right in front of me and that fucking shit. I have priority there, but I didn't roll fast enough. Like, that's such a fluke. Like, I'm locking onto fucking Bozo back there while green is like right in front of me. Like, this game really has ways to screw you over. saved them, but I got the riposte instead. I felt like I played well again. Can't really do much more than that, to be honest. Now we're against fucking Bozo there and Mungus. That's gonna be even more boring. Let's at least try to use something that's a little different. Oh, this guy has shit net. Nice. Oh. Put on the talisman. Where's that tally? There you go. This guy's net's pretty dog shit. I don't know how Green died to Mungus. Didn't know this guy has such shit net though. Like it's pretty damn shit. Oh, ate my input because I blocked. And this game is great. Even Mungus is lagging. They're like shit net squad now. Yep, Mungus is lagging his ass off. Yep, Mungus, your net's shitting itself right now, like your net's pretty ass even. I think there's shit net squad over here. This guy's net is even worse than Mungus. Oh, he early hit that. Oh my god, this net's so bad. Oh, this isn't fun. Alright, I might do a last one. Hopefully it's a little better than these. And probably gonna call it after. Okay, there you go. Wait, oh, I got confused between Elden Ring and... Does a lot of damage, I have to be careful. Stam. Oh, it's just a bad attack. No! Not what I wanted. Another one like that and I'm dead though. He's at an advantage even if he has lower HP. Oh, Luvial's about to kill teammate too. Time trap. Bro, Elden Ring, man, you need to do better than that. Yeah, like you speedrunning fucking dying over here. Don't even have time to spawn and drink physics. I'm an idiot. That's my fault there. I thought he would die. Got too greedy. I'm gonna be real though, like, these fights don't happen like that if I have a teammate that I don't need to babysit. Like, so far I've needed to babysit like pretty much every teammate except the match where we played Mungus. Because everyone keeps dying like instantly in their 1v1. It's not that fun. Like, I feel like a sense of hurry to like finish everyone so quickly, because if I don't, we lose. His teammates are gonna keep dying over and over, and they can't survive for more than 2 seconds. Like, either I need to stop trying to win and just play patient and let my teammate die over and over. But if I do that, like, Green is gonna stall me until my teammate dies, and then I get 2v1, so either way, I'm pretty much fucked. Okay. Whatever. Okay. Lucky Elden Ring. Stam. Out of stam. keep my input there because I ran. Okay. Oh, a little weird interaction. Oh, this guy is getting a bit too lucky for my taste. I think this net is just bad. Bro, like, why is he the one running and I'm the one low HP? Look at that. That's my fault. I'm lacking patience. Like, I don't have patience to play with people like that. Like, I'm the one low HP and dude can't even be bothered to fucking aggress. Insane. What? I got robbed? Holy shit, this game sucks. What the fuck? Wow, dude. Can't play this game for too long because it's really shit and it's gonna tell you. Kira Killer, I remember you are lagging everywhere, dude. Like, no matter what you're telling us. Like, you don't need to brag that you're blocked because your net's dog shit, dude. Like, just move on, do your thing. You don't need to be here. Like, congratulations, you're one of the few people, you know, has net that terrible that you're getting blocked. Fucking weirdos, dude. Like, hey, I'm blocked. Look at me, I'm blocked. But I'm not gonna say to anyone that I'm just lagging everywhere. No hit for me there. Wow, that went above them. Crazy. That old green lag. Oh my god, that is brutal. Oh, I thought it was the other guy. That was nice. Oh man, this guy's net's so shit. I saved them. That comboed. Hey, nice shit net attack. Again. Like you get one good game out of like maybe like 5. Like you get one good game out of 5 with these. This might be that good game though. You get some more balanced team right now. The gank backstab. Baby jump, insane game. Oh, what I want. On teammate. There we go. See, like, that's the difference between, like, right now and... Oh. And earlier. It's that I can take my time fighting green. On teammate, like, seriously, like, he is taking his sweet time here. Oh, come on. That's just lucky for green there. The unfortunate fucking outplay into running attack. He undeserved that. Save them. honestly, not enough urgency by teammate to get kills while we're 2v1. Like, dude is just, like, waiting for the other guy to spawn instead of 2v1ing. It's just not a good play for twos. Oh, guess I'm gonna have to carry again. Come on, teammate. Come up and join up. Come on, lock on, dude. Game. Green hat. Oh. Can't let my teammate die here. Oh my god. I even aimed high, it's like this game is just so bad. Doesn't matter what you do, it's always bullshit. Like I read the jump, aim high. Doesn't hit. Stuff surviving though. See, like just notice the difference between like we're 2 against 1 and when they're 2 against 1. You see how like this is the difference there. Like they don't fuck around, they go in there. Like that's ultimately the difference. Like when I get a teammate that doesn't do that, it's like there's no way we're gonna win. Like I have to play like out of my mind, which honestly I did this game. Like I played really good, but there's no way to win these. To be fair, Elden Ring didn't play bad either. Great, we're fighting the laggy one. Come on, pivot. Teammate died by the laggy guy. And the laggy guy has the laggy connection, and it disconnected the match because his net is shit. Great. By the way, from how terrible this net is, I think this guy is the same as the 2 scrub with the same name earlier. I think it's the same person. They both have the same shit net. Not exactly green, though. That's not exactly how it works. Oh, we have the laggy one. And we're not fighting against anyone laggy, at least. I took no damage, thanks to the bubble. Oh my god. That's Elden Ring for you. Have you guys seen that? Oh, ate my input. Okay. This game doesn't give a shit. NTR is a myth, bro. I don't care what anyone says. That's why I can't take this game seriously, man. Like, the game is, like, so inconsistent to the point where it feels pointless to play this game. It's like, it doesn't matter. Like, I'm reading what my opponent is doing. I'm doing, like, the good play. And yet, nothing happens because Or I get punished for it because the game is just inconsistent. And sometimes I'll get rewarded for it, sometimes not. It's gonna be like chase the other guy. Chase, chase, chase. I'll be honest, I don't think Elden Ring is very skillful. Like, if you look at how this match is playing out, it's like the dude is literally just running away the whole time. And just basically, like, outpatience you. Like, if I don't come to him, like, nothing will happen. Like that. Like, look at that. If I don't come, nothing happens. Oh, I get punished even though I unlocked upward. Just gave away that you're an alt, like, chat less. There you go. This is the part where if I don't attack. Oh, there you go. He attacked once. If I don't push him, he's not gonna push me. Do that. Great fucking game. I wasn't born yesterday, dude. Like, you think you're being fucking cheeky. Like, I don't care if you're fucking scared of people knowing who you are. Like, I don't give a shit about you. But stop playing games with me. And we got the laggy one on our side again. At least I don't have to fight against him. Oh, never mind. There's one on the other side too. We're gonna try to make so that the laggy ones are fighting each other, and so we don't have to engage with them too much. Gonna try to focus on green. And the laggy ones obviously want the laggy fight instead of... Here you go. Oh, green is lagging too, actually. I don't know if he sees the same thing as I do. Oh, nice lag. He's getting saved though. Holy shit, Ned, bro. That's disgusting. You with me? Oh yeah, he is. Behind me. Teammate is gonna get killed by green. Oh my god, bro, your net's so shit. Holy fuck. Ugh, that's disgusting, dude. Oh my god. Ugh. God, some crappy ass net. Nice. The fuck? Oh, I thought he would get stung by the other thing. Alright, man. That's just... Oh my god, dude. Shitnet City. We're just entertaining some bad stuff. Yo, Austin, thanks for the membership, man. I really appreciate that, but I think I've had too much of this game for today, man. The twos are just, like, not very fun unless you get, like, good players in all the slots on each sides. That's what I'm finding out. Like, as time goes along, like the twos are not that fun unless we get, like, fights with, like, let's say, like, Canuck, Marco, Green, and I, like, you know. Those I enjoy, but... Or, like, Fuji, but other than that, it's really hit or miss. And those where you get, like, people that have, like, super high lat, and they're just not enjoyable, even if it's not their fault. Alright, guys. Take it easy, everyone. I'm gonna pass the baton to Swoosh. Nope. Alright, guys. Take it easy, everyone. I think, guys, I should mute my mic for twos next time.